Yo, chat. What's up? Unexpected Neo stream today. I hope you don't mind. This is consecutive streaming day number 576. Ooh, it is 24 days away from the big 600. 100 was wild. 365 was wild. 500 was wild. 600 goes on and on and on and on and on. Content. Here at the Back to Warcraft headquarters. Hello, Mr. Yang Fang with the 5 gifties. Let's go. Thank you, Mr. Yang Feng, for reminding me that it is Subtember, and for every 5 gift sub, Twitch and Valorant are putting 1 sub on top. I almost forgot. Yang Feng, you're a great assistant. Thank you very much. I am very pleased to see this. Thank you. Also, the anonymous tipper for the $10 earlier tonight-ish, yesterday. It was the end of yesterday into tonight, midnight, ghost hour. It is what it is. Cool to see. Always, like, my head definitely looks better with the sub notification on top of it. That is for sure. Stream today. A little bit of talking because we got an ELO ranking update, and that is sensational, I want to say. Then we got a new video of Funny Warcraft that I think I haven't seen yet, so woohoo, reaction content. Into a showmatch that was played earlier today between Fortitude and Soin. I know all the people of the Soul 8-man stream has already seen it, but we don't. And of course, if a showmatch like this is happening and we have a world champion against one of the most beloved players on the Orcish Horde side, we gotta go for that. Plus, we still don't really know whether matchup is at. Is Power Rifle playable or not? We'll see about that. It's gonna be a best of. If play all 5. So that's gonna be cool. And in the evening hours, I will take a little bit of a break in between. In the evening hours, Re-Reforged campaign. 2 more missions. The 2 new missions. We played 1 new mission already, and we have 2 more. That's gonna be 8 PM Re-Reforged. I take a little break in between the 2 streams. So that's dope. And you know what's also dope, everybody? This number here! Yes! Go! You guys are freaking awesome, man. For some reason, this counter doesn't work on weekends. It doesn't update on weekends. So we're kind of in a knowledge void if we're doing good, if not, if the campaign is working or not. As I said a couple of times, we had the same sponsor 2 months ago, and it was the best performing campaign of them all that month for OperaGX, and that made me very proud. And I was very unsure if a second campaign that way could be as successful as it was before. But apparently, you guys are freaking crushing it. And you know, we get a little bit of a bonus for every 150 new signups. We're 28 away. Like, we're getting good support. Basically a sub for every sign up here. And then the bonus on top, that would be absolutely phenomenal. I think, I'm not really sure, but I think we cracked last time's signups. Trying to find it. But it's been quite some time ago. There's a lot of... Oh no, we had 500. Oh, we had 500 this time. Last time. Well, still good. Still good. 450 would be phenomenal. But we only have 2 days. Today and tomorrow. And then that's it. So the 450 would be incredibly important. Exclamation mark. OperaGX for the download and sign up. Then, let's go for the reaction content. Mr. Vesti, student life, how's it treating ya? Isn't that today? I don't envy you. I mean, student life will be tough on you. I wish you all the best. Have faith, have power, grind through it. The fact that you have to spend time learning is, of course, tough enough. And doing projects. Wednesday is the first day. Okay. And enjoy the last few days in freedom. It's gonna be hard enough. We'll get you through this. But I don't know if like the learning and paying attention is harder or spending time in Wilhelmshaven. One of the ugliest cities in all of Germany. But hopefully you won't see much of the city, but just great grades. Student life's the best life before real life kicks in. Enjoy the beginner's area as long as it takes. Oh yeah, that beginner's area, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. I can't drink sour liquor anymore since that. That was fun times. But once, as so often, Mr. Yours with life advice. If you get free life advice from Yours, I mean, it's kind of free. It's a Prime sub, right? You know what I'm saying. Funny Warcraft video, if I'm not mistaken. He has a wonderful series. Which city? Wilhelmshaven. It's like Wilhelmshaber. It's named after Emperor Wilhelm. And let's say the people who built the city didn't like Emperor Wilhelm very much. I mean, it's obvious. It's very obvious. But hey, he was a weirdo anyway. Anyway, we are here to learn a thing or two, right? To learn a thing or two about Warcraft 3 and maybe our viewers as well. And there's no better channel to learn things from, the weird fringe knowledge, than Funny Warcraft. This guy is blowing my mind on a regular basis. I don't know if he has a regular video schedule. But it doesn't matter because, of course, we are subscribed to this channel. And, of course, we get a notification every time he posts something or they post something. Sorry about that. And we'll see what he dug up now. FVB! Let's go, bro. Much love. When do we drink our next Raraland beer? At the next Raraland, if there is one, I'd say. Apart from that, a few occasions, eh? But here's the video, everybody. 4 things you should know about Warcraft 3, number 74. Let's go. Okay, it's about Animate Dead. And Animate Dead got a patch, right? So units that are temporarily resurrected via Animate Dead can use abilities now. And I think this is what it's about.
Oh, may I?
Witch Doctor? Oh, has only mana for Vision Wards.
Correct me.
Shaman has only mana for Purge and Bloodlust.
My answer.
Spirit Link, okay, and Ethereal Form. The Raider has Pillage and can use End Snare.
Who you want?
Oh! The Berserker doesn't have the Berserker upgrade. Really? Ooh. Usually, me and Soul Apeman are supposed to like test these things. Really? And the Kodo can devour. But, yes, the duration of devour, or the time it takes to devour a knight, is longer than the duration of animate dead. So if there's a unit in the belly of an animated dead Kodo, the unit pops out as if the Kodo dies. But man, I didn't know about the Berserker. That's a bug for sure. Oh my god, this is the most Jannis Kannis episode of 4 things you should know about Warcraft. What happens if you animate dead a Kodo, devour a knight, put it in a Zeppelin, and then the animated dead Kodo with the unit in the belly is in the Zeppelin, but the duration is... Oh, Jesus Christ.
What?
It just walks out. It just pops out even without the combustion crash debuff, right? Even without the debuff, you just pop out there. Ah! Oh my god, can you devour an animated dead unit? I never even thought about this. How many hours? Oh my god. Funny Warcraft is doing these videos for a decade and more, right? And it felt like he's really, really grasping at straws sometimes to find content. Can you imagine the joy of this person when he saw animate dead units can now use abilities? Dude, he was not only rubbing his hands. It works! But it's not in the belly! Mind blown. Mind completely blown. What? Okay. If both have animate dead and an animated dead Kodo devours an animated dead unit of the opponent, that unit is instantly gone and is not devouring. That's crazy. And then both animate deads run out and there's nothing left. That is mental. So that was orc units. Now we go for human units.
This better be good.
You cannot use polymorph. You don't have enough mana for that. You can use invisibility.
Is someone injured? Yes, my lord.
You can build, but... Okay, yeah.
The blood elves await. Aye, sir. Show us a target.
In
Move
here,
your arse.
everything works. Flare. Nice, 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 nice.
More word. Right
Yeah,
there.
this is something people experimented with pretty much immediately. If you animate dead a worker of the opposing race, can you build something with that? And Orc is a little bit special here.
Something you're doing? Yes, my lord. Summoning is complete.
Because the peasants disappear, the human peasants, as they are just units. But the peon, since it's in a building, he's like in a... What's it called in Dragon Ball? This room where they practice. Where there's no time. In Germany, it's like the room of spirit and time. Hyperbolic time chamber. If a peon is building anything, He's in the hyperbolic time chamber. It stops. Time stops.
Summoning.
And so, with Orc, you can build a Great Hall. If you animate that a lot of peasants, you can power build a town hall as well and then use it as a regular town hall. And of course, as undead, that works fine as well, right? You just summon. For night elves, that doesn't work because wisps have no corpse, and so they're not animated deaded.
What do you want? Work.
And then it happens again.
I can do that. Summoning is complete. Be happy to.
That's also the case in a burrow. I didn't think about that. So you can keep the animated dead peon forever. I think. Or will it disappear?
Upgrade complete.
No, it doesn't disappear. Oh, it does. 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 Alrighty. Alrighty. And for heroes, the first hero requires tier 1. The second hero, regardless of the race, will require that tier 2 of the faction the altar is of. Dude, this fascinating interactions. They have backpack. The items drop. Can you do they? Oh, they don't have backpack. So Berserk and backpack is missing.
You have a target? Yes. My strength is yours.
So he's researching backpack, but to my knowledge, and maybe I'm wrong, but to my knowledge, every backpack is like the factional backpacks are different. So there's an undead backpack, an orc backpack, a human backpack, and a night elf backpack. So if I'm correct, only the fiend will work.
Research complete.
No! They don't have backpack at all. Okay, so backpack is also bugged in Animate Dead. Correcto, Dr. Lorai. Correcto. Backpack says gives inventory space to fiends, ghouls, A-bombs. Yep. What about the night elves? What can we figure out here? Mount Hippogriff requires a hippogriff. So, hippogriffs don't get animated deaded because they're air units and have no corpse. And you can't build a night elf base because wisps, but will he try to like possess a wisp, tech, build an Ancient of Wind, have a regular hippogriff? Does it work then?
I bid.
Make it fast.
Proform works.
What is nature's
Sentinel
law?
works.
Where shall I
Dispel works. Roar works. And for the rest, you don't have mana. I mean, for Morph you do, but for Reju you don't. Ah, of course he did test it. Of course he did test it. So he's killing the archer. Revive the archer. Or zombify the archer. And then charm the hippogriff. And then let's see if the living hippogriff can pick up the animated dead archer to see what's happening there.
On your mark. Say no more.
It works! And then the animated dead archer becomes a regular archer. But what happens if you then unmount? Will it be the animate dead archer or will it be a regular archer? Can you bring archers back to life? Is the question. You can! You can! She's a living being again! That's the secret to eternal life. Just ride a hippogriff. Just ride a hippogriff and you come back to life.
Your move.
Oh, what's now? Possession?
What must I do? Direct my hatred.
No way. You can? But it's still an animate dead F-bomb. Okay, this would have been a bit useful if it's a regular bomb then, and you bring them back to life. But yeah, for the short duration that animate dead has, giving up a Banshee is probably not the way to do it. But good that we tested this.
I am the darkness. Make your choice.
Burrow works. Cannibalize
The dead
works.
shall serve. My
Frenzy
life,
works.
Bonazul.
Summon,
I
unsummon
gladly
works.
obey.
Oh, you can sacrifice one. You can sacrifice an animate dead acolyte and it still turns into a real shade.
The damned return. My sight is yours. I wish only to serve.
Oh, but it cancels if the duration is over 6. Okay, so it takes into account, unlike for the peons for orcs, it takes into account if the acolyte is alive on still there or not. Oh, you get the Hydra and the mini Hydras. Oh, you don't. Of course, they are living. They are living. Wait. Did he use animate dead on an animated dead unit?
My vengeance is yours.
Wait, did I miss something? That was a bit hectic. Okay, he kills them all. He revives them all. With the big Hydra. The queen has charm, not animate dead. And now he's trying to charm the Hydra. And that works. And then we devour the other Hydra. And that works too. That's what we were trying, I think. And then we friendly fire the ancient Hydra to see if they spawn Hydras as well. Just like the original Hydra would. And that doesn't work. Okay, I got it now. I got it now. I got it now. Even dead bears can swim. I see, I see, I see.
I will aid you.
Tremble before
Care for
me.
a cocktail?
Says because it's level 6. But you can sell them? Do they give gold? They do give the original gold, huh? As if it is a real unit. It doesn't count as a summon then, but as a unit.
Our forces are under attack. Command me. Your Honor. Yes, my lord.
Okay.
Sire. Your Honor.
It's all the same slow? Yeah. The ice slow is all one ability. And it doesn't stack. Yep. It's all the same. It's all the same. Which is probably for the better. To be fair. Otherwise, it would be incredibly strong. Like, even stronger than it already is. Wait, is there an edge case? But that's not the case? Oh, attack speed? No, it's also the same. Is it not? The attack speed stacks? Or was this RNG? Ah, it's because of Frost Armor gives you armor. Frost Armor gives you armor, and that's why there's damage mitigation, and that's why the left-hand side grunt is dying slower than the right-hand side grunt, because there's armor. Armor, yep.
Wanna blow something up? You'll love my new recipe.
Two-shot works. But the damage values, the min-max damage values are so different that it could just be RNG. But I kind of assume he tested it, but does it not work then? I mean, funny, Warcraft is an expert in testing these things. I would assume he took care of this.
What task is there? I am yours.
Same here, right? I would assume same there.
Speak. I have
Both have
heard the
orb,
summons.
but one has flu. The damage range is getting smaller. What the heck? Does it not work on this? I always thought that flute is boosting the air attacks. Inder, thank you for the 91. Wow, I was so sure it works that way.
The time has come.
But flute is also like, what is flute nowadays? 7%? 7% is also not that much. it's a big difference between min and max. But Metamorphosis is ranged anyway. The splash is not affected, is it? It is.
All geared up.
What? Huh? We're glitching. I've never seen this behavior before. I have legit never seen this behavior before. What's going on? What's happening in Warcraft? Ghosts appear. Oh. Okay, vision is not obfuscated, so it's the same even if it's high ground or not. But if there's higher ground, that obfuscates vision. But if you're higher than the pedestal, or that little hill thingy there, then you can still see above it. Wow, the things they thought about. Wait, buildings? Buildings don't do that, but the wall does. Soul, thank you very much for the raid. We're watching Funny Warcraft and it's crazy. Tree lines do. Single trees do. Single trees still do. Unbelievable. You can still somewhat see units, but not all of them. Yeah, okay, it's obfuscated as well. Dude, I never thought about vision that way. God. Mr. Funny Warcraft is superior to us all. His testing is way superior to all of us. Ridiculous. Okay, I think we got the point, right? We got the point. Man! But that the Berserker ability doesn't work on Animate Dead, that's me and Soul's fault, for sure. For not properly QA testing. This guy blows our mind And that I would love to know, like, Flute should work, man. Flute should work on range attacks, but it didn't look like it does. Like a very tiny bit. We need to test this. We need to test this. If Flute doesn't work on range attacks, I was assuming wrong things for 20 years. Trussell, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Oh, text-to-speech must be back on. Yes, sir. Fascinating video, man. That blows me away. So do the comments explain something? Oh, yeah, that hippogriff can revive archers. Crazy as well. Here's the video, by the way. Like and comment, like and comment, like and comment. This content is so good. But I don't think they explain anything with the true shot aura. Maybe Flute is working different from true shot, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I saw a game of Hazy and Mr. Neo, he's crazy. Okay, maybe we watch that as well. Yeah, for all the raiders from Soul 8, man, you unfortunately will get a bit of double content here. Because, I mean, I know Soul casted Fortitude versus Soin, but we gotta go for it too, right? It's just great content and it's just there. And while we have a nice overlap with the two communities, there's still a couple of people who are not following Mr. Ape Man, and for them, we still gotta go for it, especially since it's good YouTube content and it's there. So, let's do it, everybody. Oh no, we wanted to talk about, we can talk about the ELO later. I think we stalled almost 45 minutes, no, almost half an hour. I think that's a good lead-in. So let's go. We got Fortitude versus Soin in a show match earlier today. We haven't seen Fortitude in a while. He's, of course, the winner of MM Cup. And Soin made quite an impact in, like, tier 2 competitions recently. We have seen him in B Cup, where he won the group and looked really, really strong. But then he was playing Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup and was eliminated relatively early by Hawk. So Fortitude goes into this as the big favorite, obviously. And here is the tale of the tape from the two. Fortitude, the #1 human in the world. Soin behind Focus and Lin. Currently the 3rd best orc in the world. His B Cup performance was incredibly promising. Consistency is sometimes what kills him, or maybe it was just the matchup, because in B Cup he was up against Lawlion in his extremely good Night Elf matchup, and in Dolphin Cocoon into Butterfly Cup he was up against Hawk, and maybe his human matchup just isn't there yet, or it's not the entire human matchup, it was just the mass caster style of Hawk. Whatever it is, we're gonna get some game tape. And watching Fortitude games are always fantastic, especially if we have a Pally rifle alert. Let's go, let's go, let's go, everybody. Paladin and rifle still playable in 2025. And so on certain maps, you can still expect Pally rifle to be seen. Northern Isles is one of them. Springtime might be another. And the Farseer Headhunter opener is a stable anyway. So Soin doesn't have to adjust much. Whether that's Archmage, Paladin, Mountain King, it's probably always the same opener, it's just the way you behave on the map. While we're in the early stages, everybody, it is still Subtember, as our lovely Muddy Mudbot is reminding us of. 25% off on all the subs, except the 6-month subs, they are 30% off. And since Saturday, if you gift 5 subs, Twitch and Valorant are adding 1 to it. So that is another 20% discount on top. And sometimes it's even more than 1 sub. So get the gift bombs ready, everybody, for your favorite channels that you got. Wolf scouting if there's any shenanigans here, trying to find another angle into the base as well. Then we have this little Paladin Farseer dance, right? How many militias do you have to call? How many holy lights do you have to use? How many wolves can I squeeze through the base to nibble away at your workers? I think everybody has accepted Pally Rifle to be part of the meta in this matchup. And that's how it goes here. Fortitude, pretty much the king of this, especially since the tier 3 transition is part of Pally Rifle. And then the Griffins take over. I think for Fortitude, the Paladin and the Rifle, they're just crutches. They're just 2 crutches, then you get the Blood Mage as a 3rd crutch. I don't know how that actually works in real life, but the goal is Griffins. And you know, if you can sprint with your crutches, do some fancy tricks, you can go for an earlier push with like 6 rifles, whatever. But that has become extremely rare due to movement on the map, due to building positioning. Burrows oftentimes far in the back now. The Murlocs are helping out. Bucky Murloc, am I right? And that is lasted 40. Item on the ground, hard to click. 40 gets that one too. Well done, well done, well done. So this is a little bit of damage. This is another militia call. But we're only 1/3 down the tech. And that should be enough for Blood Mage and the rifle upgrades that you need. Soin has a little bit of damage everywhere, so Troll regen at some point would probably benefit him. 30 seconds on the clock for his tier 2. For Soin, of course, similar to what Fortitude is doing, rushing techs is what you want to accomplish. And guess what? This Paladin isn't looking too healthy. Needs a regen scroll, and Soin is keeping tabs on him. I like that as well. Because a hurt Paladin is a good Paladin. Not as good as a dead Paladin, but we're getting there. So it's always about finding the rhythm in this little dance. How aggressive can I be? And with the Naga, you can be extremely aggressive. This entire camp only piercing damage. I did not notice this, by the way, for many years, but Soul 8man educated me, and he finds the heal wards, which is perfect. You don't have to fall back. You don't have to go for troll regen. You can go straight for the tech, and the heal wards do the job for you. Soin got greedy. Devotion aura on top, so he can even out the armor upgrades from rifle, thanks to Paladin. And he even saves this Headhunter. Might think about denying it here, but no. Naga makes sure that everything is slowed, and that was 2 bounties of the middle, snatched up by Soin. Well done. 40 had a good read in going to the middle and intercept this, but was just a little bit too late. So, poison everywhere now. These assassins did a wonderful job parallel creeping with headhunters to keep the pressure up, and the Paladin still didn't heal. Needs a regen scroll now, but yeah, for an eternity, I said the Farseer, you can sacrifice his levels. That's all you need to do if you can interrupt the heal scroll. The regen scroll, because then the Paladin stays at this HP, the rifle stay at this HP, and it seems like Soin is finding a nice balance with the 2 heroes. He's now falling back for the bigger creep spots, I guess, or the headhunters just do it by themselves since he's constantly sending wolves to block. I really like this. It slows down the Paladin even further. It is very uncomfortable for the rifles, who are slow already, and then get slowed even more. And now, how do you save it without using 1 or 2 holy lights? Probably don't. We do get the double regen scroll already in anticipation of a cancel. And here's the first one. Naga with the Fork Lightning could cancel 3. But we also have mass holy light, as it is the first real power spike for the Pally Rifle player now with the Blood Mage out. Trolls Definitely need the heal ward now. Invo potion, probably one for the shop, I'd say. First heal scroll snatched up by 40. With all these investments, double region scroll, heal scroll. Tier 3 is very much delayed. Interesting to see that he went for one armor upgrade. Maybe because of the low paladin level. But yeah, 40 charging up. Soin continues to creep. Wants his level 3 spells. And Tauren are coming. Soin almost a little outdated. By the way, I really like the burrow position. Far in the back. Double Tauren Totem, I felt like was a bit outdated. Because Griffins counter them so hard. As they counter the Walkers as well. But if you're that far behind, far ahead in tech, maybe there's a good reason to do so. So you get the Pulverize early, you get the second Tauren early, and then you go kaboom. That's pretty much the game plan. 40 moving across now with a big mana potion. Okay, the inventory is good. And supply is still even. And no tiny Great Hall yet. There's still a solid opportunity. Soin is waiting for his Shadow Hunter to arrive. Just wanted the item. One Tauren is okay. You can deal with that. Two Tauren are a bit questionable. We add some Spirit Link to the mix. Heal Scroll, of course, still in favor of 40. So a couple of Pulverizes can be negated. But what about the Chain Lightning? What about the Fork Lightning? It is gonna be quite shattering. Hex immediately versus the Siphon. That was a good sign. Rifle down. We have one Flame Strike, but I think you can just eat them. If you make sure that you're breaking through this chokehold, that's worth it. Especially if you can make sure that you can get the second heal scroll. But 40 is not moving back. He's holding here for now. But this is what happens when the Tauren connect. Big damage. Militia coming in. Soin has a lot of gold and he's not producing, nor is he going to the shop. I think he would do well just getting one heal scroll. Thanks Spirit Link is distributing all the damage. He's just inches away from that heal scroll, but maybe I'm just a bit obsessed with it. Or 40 starts the comeback now. As tier 3 is done, rifle's been rotated out. So in not optimal, I'd say. And no expansion behind this. Yeah, I think the one heal scroll that was available in the shop could have changed the fight even more. And now, this is where Trouble City begins. Griffins are coming. And of course, as we oftentimes say, Orc need to spend at least 250 on heal selves and clarities, if not more. And it looks like it's actually more. And then Soin, you better work on your anti-air. Get the Burzies back, get the Raiders in. 2 attack upgrades, but only for the rifles. They don't share upgrades with Griffins. And we tiny in Fortitude's face. Oh, still a lot of healing to do here, to be honest. Firelord third, the classic, as later on, Tauren and Walkers can be revived. You take care of the corpses with Incinerate. That's the reason to skill Incinerate. Soulburn can also be useful against spells at some point, but Incinerate is the real issue. And 40, double heal scroll, pushing forward, great shop control. Soin's expansion didn't pay off yet. Let's go. Tauren are not connecting that much. Again, very little healing on Soin. If any, The torrents are exploding. There is no ancestral spirit anyway, but 40 didn't know that until this point. Purge, Frost Arrow, doing a good job for now. Headhunter's exploding. Right-click damage is good, and that is the last fight without the Griffins in. I'm not so sure about that, buddy. The supply lead is nice, but Tauren are 5 supply. They disappear quickly. Heroes are flirting with death, and the sustain, thanks to Siphon Mana, is always better for the human. Oh, a little bit of a break. You never know if ping or kid or phone call or wife or whatever aren't Griffins insanely slow on one base? Yes, but they're also very powerful. We can fast forward through this, thankfully. During the fight, that must be an important call. Or spike, or whatever this is. If this break came from 40, you know, quite a businessman himself. Naga in trouble, she's burning. Incinerate stacking up, and that's the kill. No TP passed. Oh my god. Soin, this is looking horrible for you. Torrent surrounded by the peasants. The pickaxes don't do that much, but they're making sure the Torrent is not coming out. Expertly closing that surround once again. And 40 is in a commanding position. This 8-13 supply about to be dead. 20 supply about to be dead. And again, horrible recovery options, horrible healing options. Soin stayed a little bit too long here and couldn't dodge anymore. I'm still waiting for the first Griffin. He just didn't build any so far. But you know, doesn't even need them. Tri-hero, rifles, and go. Despite the piercing damage nerf, despite 9 nerfs to Pally Rifle, as we are always reminded by Mr. Ape Man. It's still a strat. So, and how do you get back now? The cursed tiny Great Hall. Probably leading to a defeat once again, if no insane comeback on Soin's side. Cloak of Flames. Very meh. He doesn't have a tanky hero at all. No TC. At least some XP. Good eject now. No real nuke. Torrent stays alive. Whew, but the recovery will be hard. 45 seconds till the Naga disappears.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then what? Second Griffin Aviary. Lumber is a bit short, but that's nothing that can't be fixed in no time, especially with the laboratories available on this map.
The town is under siege.
Level 2 Flame Strike, extremely powerful. And Soin apparently, like, he was surely expecting the Griffin transition, right? Otherwise he wouldn't have a Beastery. But then he didn't see it for a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now he's still going Tauren. And he is running, smiling into a meat grinder. A Griffin meat grinder. I mean, what can really threaten Fortitude at this point? He stays at 50, he has 1,000 gold. He can explode into Griffins. Soin is getting some levels, but is that really this noticeable? Like level 2 Wolves, whatever. Level 2 Frost Armor, often Frost Arrow, a bit underrated, I'd say. But not a game-changing spell. Heal Wave, good. Heal Wave makes a difference. So in that regard, it's good. 2 fantastic auras as well. Now we get Ensnare.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Soin knows that the Griffins are coming. Still the question, what can you do about it? Two 1 upgrades. We got Animal War Train ready. 40 spent enough time on no upkeep. Yeah, that's a tough nut to crack. By the way, I reported recently that I have a squirrel in my garden, right? We had that on the cast. It just it came to my window and scared me for a second. And I said, yo, I got this walnut tree in front of my window, so that's why the squirrel is coming. 1 day later, neighbors cut the walnut tree. So, rip squirrel. Maybe I gotta buy some walnuts now and domesticate it. Can't have nice things in Neo World. Not even for a day. Not even for a day. It was literally the next day, dude. Oh, Illusion Griffins. Ah, Soin has a read though, he knows. But still, this is 20 food torrent. Well, well, well. How good can you dodge the flame strikes? There's no heal scroll on Soin. The Griffins should annihilate the Torrent. It will take a little while because of Spirit Link, and he does get rid of 1 Griffin at the very least. Flame Strike big though! Oh my god. Fright Headhunters on the menu, but so far, I gotta say, the Ensnares are good. The Griffin Snipes are nice. The single target is working out fine. But as so often, the beginning of the fight belongs to the orc. The later stages of a fight belong to the human. Especially with these gorgeous flame strikes. Gorgeous flame strikes. So, Soin is holding his ground really well for now. Oh, the peasant block. Oh, look at him go. Torrent, you shall not pass. Little Gandalf cosplay. Yeah, they have cosplays in Lordaeron, I assume. I guess. Boom. And that's the second time this expansion falls. Surely losses on 40's side as well. So he didn't get this for free, but there's still enough firepower. There should be enough firepower. Problem is, Blood Mage is dry. And it is a fragile army, as there still is a Torrent. And only 1 Griffin. But okay, these AoE spells. These AoE spells by Soin is doing a good job. Soulburn on the Shadowhunters, so no heal wave at the moment. And rifles more or less untouched now, as the Torrent is just running for his life, which oftentimes doesn't work that well. Level 4. If this Expo stands, Soin has a shot. But numbers are dwindling, man. Numbers are dwindling on both sides. Firelord by now, a good damage dealer. We're closing into 5k. Ethereal Form can, of course, be abused by Griffins to just get extra damage. Soulburn again, no more healing. Firelord gets the Holy Light. And the supply is even now, but with Fortitude having the better army. with Griffins being superior to pretty much everything here. If he doesn't get a hero kill, Soin is probably dead here. He took the fight with supply leads, and now he's down, but 40 is also hurt. Oh, sick! Hex, Paladin maybe? Any spells? Not really. Hex is lasting a long time, but the staff is ready again. High quality gameplay here, I gotta say. Very, very fun to watch. The soul burns, they really please my soul. Unlike Soin's soul, which really, really hurts. No more mana, and now the shop is up, and capitalism might win this with access to mana, with access to healing. And the reinforcements coming in. 4,700 gold. And snare, almost a surround on the Farseer. Yeah. Staffs are ready again. Double staff technology, close to level 5. Griffins in the air. To all the Horde fans, I gotta say it's looking pretty bleak. And that's the expo down. Main bases have also expired. Maybe that's... Oh, Hex. Wait. He kills the Fire Lord. All right. No more soul burn for you. Is there a chance for Soin? Shadow Hunter, though, looking good. And no level 5 just yet. Level 5 Chain Lightning. Big damage. Can he deal with that? It's... Yeah, let's go indeed, dude. More Griffins are falling. This Farseer Shadow Hunter combo. Soin is creating some insane dark magic with only 2 heroes. And reminder, there is no income anymore. This Fire Lord will stay dead. I am befuddled that Soin is alive and kicking. 20 food lead now. If he gets... He has like a clarity. If the Orb of Lightning procs... This was one of the best orc fights that I've seen in a long time. Wait, he's stuck? Oh, there's no staff. The staff is on the Blood Mage. There's Holy Lights, of course, but this was the second last one. A potion might be passed. Double level 5 acquired. That fight was surreal. Is it enough though? 40 can still sell a few items. But that's not enough for a town hall. Soin can sell for more value. Unholy Aura, Devotion Aura. Give quite a bit of money back. Now do the math in your head. Okay. I thought maybe he's thinking about it tiny, but he doesn't. Slow and steady wins the race, I guess. Good to see Soin bouncing back after the defeat against Hawk 2 days ago. Which was quite an upset in the Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly. Can anyone explain Frost Arrow 3? You have very little mana as an orc. And then the little you have also gets taken away by the Blood Mage. And for an orb, you only have to pay like 5 mana. So it's about the uptime. Like there's probably no chance to accumulate enough mana for Fork Lightning 3 2 times. And you will have a lot of control. And Frost Arrow 3 is insane. I think it's just often overshadowed because we see it on like when do we ever see it? For Night Elf players, they oftentimes have an Orb of Venom, so Ice Arrow is not that important for them. Undead games are over before level 5 Naga because Undead OP. And then yeah. We go for the Blood Mage Ethereal form. Now we would have loved to have a little bit of mana. Flame Strike still goes through. Oh, Soin didn't expect that. Hopefully he doesn't throw his lead away, man. He deserves this win so much. Still going for Chain Lightnings. The combo of Holy Light and Siphon Mana, of course, glorious. We still have a little bit of money trickling in on Soin's side. And every unit that 40 is losing is a unit he's losing forever. It'll never get him back. Both have to play with pretty much no mana soon. The heal wave was the last one. We have a movement speed advantage. We have a disable advantage thanks to Ensnare. And Ethereal form is in there as well. I guess this long distance mining is making sure that Soin can afford healed selves and clarities. He needs this. And 40 still has potions. Firelord should be secure. Their staffs as well. Will the human tri-hero win this? There's another Griffin coming in. The second one. Oh yeah, it might be coming back due to staffs. What's the play? Purge! Naga right-click damage is strong. But same can be said about the Firelord. Oh my god. Hero Arena. Crazy opener to the series. We have a little bit of a diversified long distance mining, right? Couple of peons to the left. Lots of peons to the right, which has now... Oh! I was about to say, be scouted. Yeah, we're essentially playing Dota. We're playing Hero Arena. 5-5-4 against 5-5-4 as well. So close. What? This is the first game of the week, everybody. Is it time to sell the rings? Or are the rings really good because of the Hero Arena? Free healing for 40 due to staffs. Very expensive healing for Soin. And the mana you regen with clarities kinda already belongs to the Blood Mage. Mana pots. Oh, is he regretting his Fork Lightning life choice now? His Ice Arrow life choice. He sold the Unholy. Yep. Yep. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Long distance mining paying dividends. I mean, it's only 13 food. And movement speed wise, Soin should still be ahead thanks to Hex and Frost Arrow. Long distance mining weak. Nobody can make a mistake now. I guess Soin doesn't care that much about losing burrows now, because, you know, he won't be able to rebuild that army. Raider, Torrent, is that the hero focus we're looking for? Trying to take out the Blood Mage. There must be Holy Light, and there is. Can try to take the Holy Light away during the focus. That must be the play, right? Hex the Paladin. Go for... Oh, that was the last Raider. That's the play right now. Fork Lightning, Chain Lightning is trying to dodge. And the whole... No! He just came out of Hex. It wasn't enough, though. Lightning strikes too fast for Soin. The Blood Mage is gone. No more Ethereal form. No more Siphon. Careful now, though. What about that Farseer? He needs it. And now he can keep his mana. That is so important. The Ensnare! The Raider! Okay, he got one Ensnare out. And maybe that's what's necessary. You can't run away. You can't run away from Frost Arrow 3 and Purge. It's impossible. One hero remaining. Farseer flirting with death. But with good control, he should be safe as he is as a mounted hero faster. And now the Paladin is somewhat surrounded. Oh. It is pretty strong if you take the Purge away, but there was a little bit of healing due to that long distance mining again. He's trying so hard. He's trying so hard. God damn, Soin, able to dance with the world's best human. If you take the Purge away, Griffins might slowly be able to win this. And that's why he passes the orb to the healthy Shadow Hunter. Exactly. And now he still got full control. And he gets the birdie. So, and that was Giga Brain. And now it doesn't matter if the Farseer falls or not. I mean, unfortunately for him, he doesn't get the kill. So a staff will bring that birdie back up to full health, but wait. He got the money for the Fire Lord. Oh my. Farseer still lives, by the way. Was able to afford more heal selves. An epic game. Who needs units? Those are the last two workers. He seriously brings back Fire Lord instead of Blood Mage. I don't think he has the gold for Blood Mage. Blood Mage is level 5. Fire Lord is level 4. You don't have the gold for a level 5 hero then. Level 5 Shadow Hunter now. Amazing. That's the last worker. And 30 seconds on the clock. That's it, man. Soin. One of the greatest Orc versus Pally Rifle games that I've seen this entire year. Banger. Banger game alert. Phenomenal Warcraft. Phenomenal Warcraft on display by Soin. Really, really well done. It's not often that you find yourself in a situation like this, right? Only try heroes, no economy anymore. Very little to work with. Amazing. Like, keeping the nerves together also. It's so easy to miss a timed hex, a split against Flame Strike, to lose a base race to Griffin Flame Strike, to over focus on one unit and then there's a Holy Light. Mismanaging resources when you have like 100 gold per 2 minutes. Like, you have to make every decision as if it's your last, right? Should I go for a heal self? Should I go for clarity? Should I really sell this item? Should I go for mana pots, heal pots? What is best? Second orb, maybe? Incredible, man. Incredible. Warcraft is the gift that keeps on giving. That's what it is. And that one fight in the north at his expo, I thought he's dead. I thought he is 100% completely dead. 40's gonna wipe him. He got the Griffins. He got the win con. No. No, Soin said, you know what? Let's fight. Scary. Looking forward to more, though. Looking forward to more. Mr. Crestfallen, it is a pleasure. Mr. Gamer Dad, it is the pleasure. Game of the day. I'd go as far and say game of the week confirmed. Game of the week confirmed for now. So good. So good! Well, though. Next game is on springtime. If you like the fact that we're bringing you this high-class Warcraft action, we gladly take your Prime subs if you have them lying around, and you got 2 more days to make use of Subtember. Perfect rotation, everybody. 25% discount on subs, and Twitch is adding subs to every gift sub donation above 5. So it's the best way to support your favorite streamers. Springtime, next. Coffee, empty. Probably the chance for direct revenge for 40. I wouldn't be too surprised to see the same strats again. Maybe played in a different way. We got Soin upper left hand side. We got 40 bottom right hand side. Really, really nice to see Soin in shape again. That's where he belongs. Among the top 12, 15. And it is Pally Rifle again. Man, what a morning for Soul 8man that must have been. Good that he gets reward. Kusian, thank you for the Prime. Race ranking means the player's ranking among all players of the race, or the relative performance of the 4 races overall. Good question. The first one. That means, like if he's race ranking 1, then he's the best orc that we have seen. Paladin rifle. With that, we have a little bit of time, I think, because the early game is always a bit slower. It is soon gonna be October, and we have a weekly cup every Sunday for many, 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 many years. This was played as single elimination, but we thought this is very unpleasing for like grassroots players, lower level players, for the competition as a whole. From Sunday on, it's double elimination up until the top 5. Also double elimination best of 1. So upsets can happen, always. Hopefully you enjoy that new format. Carsten's gonna cast that for you, of course. The top 4 will then be regular single elimination semi-final and grand final. Point distribution changes a little bit, but it shouldn't make the craziest difference. Most important is people got more games to play, and it's gonna be, hopefully, more enjoyable weekly tournaments. So in 1040, damn, I missed it. Well, subs and turbo users can now rewind on Twitch. So leave a sub, rewind, watch it. It's been great. Will this game be as great as the one before? Northern Isles game started. Oh, Unji, you're wrong. You're outdated, buddy. You can rewind on Twitch now. Since Thursday or Friday. Friday. For subs and turbo users. One of the keys to success was early pressure on the Paladin on Northern Isles. This is not the case just yet. In general, a bit more careful by Soin, waiting for the next headhunter, waiting for a bit more damage output. And 40 doesn't have to call militia. That's good.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Soin is playing a similar game that he played before. And I really like that strategic touch. Keep the Farsi around, keep on harassing, keep on shooting. And creep with wolves and headhunters so you get a little bit of progression. The Mammoth has been slaughtered, but on the cost of either a Holy Light or half the rifle HP. Last hits. All go to 40 so far. Rifles have a little bit of an advantage here as they don't have a projectile speed. Whenever the rifles shoot, it arrives, and the spears have to travel a little bit. Similar to archers, similar to fiend shots. That's one of the reasons why rifles are so good. It is realistic, of course, that a bullet doesn't have to travel 2 seconds. .40 creeping aggressively. Look at that. Onto the mercenary camp already. That exposes the base, of course. And that's the shop down. And that must be the peasant down. Ooh, -2. Was that a bit overzealous? He gets a berserker in exchange. He got some health in exchange. 3 workers down. Dude, I can't even count to 3 anymore. Is it that far? Last week I forgot what day a week it is. In Soul's company, I was still able to count to 10, but... yeah. The degeneration is in full effect, everybody. That's what happens when you cast 10 hours a day. Don't do it. Don't be like me. I can confirm I can still tie my shoes. For now. Ooh, chain lightning for the kill. 40 a bit sloppy. Yeah, this zoning, the hero zoning, is so good. This is what, and I know I said this many times, but this is what the more European orcs have played for a long time. Sometimes, like mostly with Farseer only, Soin is kind of doubling down on it with Naga. And just get the levels. Even during Panda time, this is what they played. Soin catching up. I love it. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Top mid-game play so far. Nothing to complain about. Paladin isn't level 3. Blood Mage is coming in now, and that's always shifting gears. From now on, 40 has a little bit of an advantage up until like 2 Tauren out with Pulverize. And you also need the Walker on top as well. But the Walker he has already. This would be a moment where, for example, a Lin would come in with the Ethereal Form Walker and try to steal the item. So we're not a fan of that. He kills the Blood Mage off! Just like that. It's only a level 1 hero, of course. Herberg Tracker goes to 40 at the very least, only for... oh, actually, Utsa Keltala's pretty good for a Fire Lord down the road. Curious if he keeps that or not. But Blood Mage progression is so important. Not necessarily for level 2, but for level 3. So, who has the better macro? Who has the better decision making? Blood Mage back, but it was a solid 30 seconds. He'll wipe his tears with Holy Lights. Holy! Goosed UK with the 6 month in advance, making use of that 30% discount. My dude! Thank you for trusting us. That we'll be able to deliver content for 6 months in a row, man. That means a lot. Feels so great to see that. Unlike a Chain Lightning, Fork Lightning combo. That doesn't feel great when you're on the receiving end. We got heal scrolls used here over the region scroll. Spirit Link applied. The Tauren moved to the side. Headhunters are falling as Soin is catching the fight without the Berserker upgrade finished. With Berserker upgrade, you get a good chunk of XP, and Soin fumbling this a little bit, I would say. Was a bit greedy for the rifle kill. Didn't get it eventually. But the Tauren save is good. With that, yeah, 40 got the heal scroll, but unlike Northern Isles, there's 2 shops here. So, in a perfect world, everybody would always be able to get heal scrolls if they want to, given some time, investment, and resource, of course. 40 after the fight feels confident enough to go for the triple, to go for tier 3, Griffin Aviary as well. The matchup is pretty much set in stone, flowchart-wise. It's a lot of execution, and then down to details, of course. Like this Wolf arrest alone, you gotta react to it. Call Militia, that costs lumber, that costs time. While for the Orc, it's simple to execute. I say that, and then, oops, Wolf don't know. Soapy Mask on the Pally. How do I make use of the discount? I subbed for the first month, but would like to add a few months with the discount. That is automatically applied if you go for subs in advance. It's an option in the subscriber menu. Only till Wednesday evening, I think. Then the discount is gone. Every September is Subtember. And there the discounts apply. Thank you very much for considering that. After that fight at the shop, 40 got a lot of momentum. Hey, don't fool him into something he doesn't want, okay? Be nice. First red spot done for Soin. He wants more Shadow Hunter levels. We don't have a Fire Lord yet. And this is now a pretty classic Paladin rifle push. Shops down, no tiny. It hurts a little bit. Timing-wise, especially. Second attack upgrade. Griffin's coming. Yeah, this would probably be the expansion timing. It's a bit unfortunate because Soin is in... Both are in upkeep. Oh. Can Soin afford that? 40's army is of course super efficient. But Blood Mage isn't level 3 yet. Here we go with the Fire Lord. Did sell the Boots of Kel'Thuzad before. One Tauren already heard. I miss a little bit of Spirit Link, and look how fast Tauren disappear if they don't have Spirit Link. It's super important to go for the debuff. The Hex was ultra quick. No Flame Strike, but he has a second chance. Rifles fall in the meantime. Soin needs a heal scroll here. At least one. Heal wave, of course. Nice. So far, it's a solid retreat. Fumbly bumbly always, especially when thick Taurens are in the mix. Isn't Troll Region one of the best upgrades with all the Spirit Link? I would certainly agree. I feel like it's a bit overvalued. Overvalued? Yeah. It's a very nice to have, but I would also argue if you break upkeep early, an additional Headhunter is better than Troll Region. Fork Lightning, Chain Lightning, strong, but 40 again has the heal scrolls. That might just be overrated. Yes, that's what I mean. Thank you, chat. You got my back, you lovely people. Ooh, that Pulverize hit hard. 3 more Tauren walking forward. Rifles falling, Torrent falling. This time, we do have Ancestral Spirit. But, again, corpse is gone. We just exterminate this Fire Lord. Extinguishes. Whatever. Dude, brutal, explosive fights on both sides. A fight on one side would be odd. You know what I mean. Again, Soin needs a lot of resources to apply heal selves and or get mana for heal wave. One region scroll heals it up. And now we got the time for the tiny, apparently. Dude, these torrents are making a sick impact. Great game. Again. Very, very, very competitive. And that's the tiny Great Hall up with Fortitude on the opposite side of the map. And now we push upkeep again. We got 4 Headhunters left and 1 Raider. We gotta diversify the army away from Torrent, as sad as it is. But Griffins are the future, and you gotta prepare for the future. Creep route by Soin, infinitely better. He got the red spot earlier in the game. That's where the Helm of Valor came from. Now he gets the second red spot for Command Aura. Nice. Torrent can tank everything, of course, and then be revived with Ancestral Spirit. And then he got the Lap on top as well. I am a bit scared that he's forgetting the heal scrolls. Not forgetting, but you know, undervaluing maybe. Could be an option to drop the Torrent into the peasant line. This is an element of play that I haven't seen by Soin at all. Because in the fights, Torrent have not much value anymore, right? The Griffins are there, Flamestrike is there, Firelord is there. Torrent will disappear rather quickly. But here, when there's no real damage against them... Oh, double heal scroll though. Supply leaders with Soin. Finding a position here with Torrent isn't that easy because of all the chokes. 40's army rather small, but let's see. Everything is clumped up. Invite for a flame strike. Focus fire on the Raider. Almost a Ripper. There we go. Can the rifles gun this all down? The police is coming in. 1 Griffin disappears, but solid trades for 40 thus far. Eats the flame strike to a good degree, but Griffins have disappeared all but 1. That buys some time for the Torrent. He's trying to move them aside so the Incinerate debuff is up. Holy Light gone. To save the Fire Lord one more time. The staffs are great. So it is bleeding quite a few units. Still 1 Torrent, still 1 Griffin. Fork Lightning, great. Oh, is that a close game again? Heal scroll invo potions available. Needs another Holy Light on the Fire Lord, on the Blood Mage. But now it's cleaning up time. Fortitude just is a little bit better. 1 heal scroll will make the world's difference. Incinerate, last hit into explosion, into another kill. At least the heal wave is there. But that's the heal potion gone already. The longer the game goes, the better it should be for Soin though. With that expansion, on the other side, Griffins are again the hard counter. You gotta keep them up. With a little bit of replenishment here due to potions, Soin, second breath. And units are falling here. I love that he always has like a solid amount of Headhunters. Holy Light ready. The Hex just a split second too late. He just got the Holy Light off and then the Hex came in. Still, so many losses for 40. Jesus. I feel like this requires a little bit of a mistake by Soin for 40 to have a chance here. If things all go their normal way, Soin should win this, but There's very little production, we gotta say. Soin with 1200 gold, maybe finally a heal scroll. He immediately gets 2. Great brawls between them. Man, oh man. Yes, the Pally Rifle strat needs some time to wind up, but then these fights are peak Warcraft. And now, 40 is kind of doing what I expected Soin to do. And that is to harass the worker lines. Resources are very scarce, and Soin actually suffering from low lumber. It's only 4 units. But that might still be enough. Ooh, you gotta engage soon. Flame Strike can help, but there is no mana. Holy Light at the ready. Full mana Paladin. Close to level 5. Farseer for the big Chain Lightning. But Holy Light is ready. After we spam some Hex. This is the perfect Griffin position. Over the trees. If they're focused, fly away. Keep your distance. Even if you're a bird person. Speed scroll now. Ooh, he really wants this. Are we ready with only 10 food of a lead? So much focus fire on the Blood Mage, but it's always Holy Light, Holy Light, Holy Light. And thanks to the Sobi Mask, he replenishes that mana in no time. I don't think this is doing anything for Soin right now. Shifting targets now. Okay. Holy Light. Saved for later. Finally level 5. No mana anymore. And 2 Tauren are about to fall. Maybe even more. And of this 20 food lead, half of that is basically dead. Yeah, Soin, you gotta get out of here. Sick escape with almost losing 4 units. Main base empty on both sides again. Drama! How do you kill any heroes though this game? It needs perfectly timed hexes, but with the Sobi Mask, you can be a little more loose and don't have to wait for the perfect moment. Just play it safe. And here's the Popo. Mr. Great Hall, you're under arrest. Scary now. Couple of reinforcements. Lovely. Level 4 on the Shadow Hunter would probably just be need for stats. The Great Hall goes down. 40 has no TP though. He cannot get out. Flame Strike intercepted. Nicely done. Tauren almost all stacked up here. We don't have Stormhammers though, so it's not the end of the world. If 40 survives this fight, thanks to a strong Paladin, he's gonna win the game. And so he knows that, of course. He's trying to get rid of as many units as possible, but we do have the staff online again. Only 1 this time, but the focus fire by 40 seems to be a bit better. Any hexes? That one was well timed, so at least the Fire Lord is down. Unfortunately, only after all the Tauren have disappeared too, and Soin's army is not better than the human army. Even though he's constantly able to get some damage and some kills in. There's no reinforcements. There's this time no long distance mining anymore, and Fortitude was just this little bit stronger than on game 1 and pulls through. This almost looked a little desperate at the end, but it was the right push at the right time, and he takes the 1-1. Super close games though. Gotta appreciate the level of play between them on a knife's edge. And Soin is just doing good. Not perfect, but good. Again, if he has a heal scroll on the fight on the right-hand side shop, this is something he's not paying enough attention to, I think. And if the uptime of your Tauren slowly gets worse, send them into the human base. What a start, man. What a start. It's been a difficult mating season for the bird person. They don't kill arrested people, by the way. Oh, have you heard of Uri Jallo? Maybe they do, maybe they do. Maybe not. Who knows? So, how many more Peli rifle games will we see? Is it time for something else? Is it time for a Mountain King? Is it time for an Archmage? We've seen very successful attempts with both openers in the past. Humans pretty much 3 different strategies. Very important for Soin to bounce back now. If it's an Archmage though, a little bit worrying. If Hawk is able to beat Soin with mass casters, 40 should always be able to beat Soin with that as well. Except Soin learned the lesson. God damn, it's hard to be the top human as orc. Guess what, Natak? It's also hard to be the top orc as human. Isn't it fascinating how that works? We have the old man and we do have a horse. And we will have water elementals. So water your plants. And flood-proof your burrows. For Soin, of course, nothing changes. Farseer Headhunter all the way. For 40, Expo or 1 base. And if 1 base, rifles or not. So it is a different branch of first heroes. And then he can still play like 2 to 3 different strategies, really. Nice versatility. Will you do a vodcast of WSB? Not me personally.
Forces are under attack.
I am highly anticipating my last 2 missions of the Re-Reforged campaign. And then there's playoff time in Fountain of Mana soon. And then B Cup continues on Thursday. Nice deny on the Water Elemental. These guys give a lot of XP. Same for Wolves. Well, not the same values, but same fact. We have an Archmage level 2. Boink. And Soin leaves empty-handed. Feels like we see the lab creep less and less, which should mean that soon we'll see lab creeps more and more. It's interesting how that works. That of course gives you a consumable early on. Here you end up with 2 permanent items, something that Hawk is doing as well, as I learned from Soul 8man yesterday.
Forces are under attack.
And then we creep the rest with Militia. This always goes onto Lumber, but if you have the Lumber for tech and defend, why not? Would a version of standard melee where each player gets 1 hero at random removed from the roster as a start be interesting? I think, and I had a little bit of a shift in opinions. Less nerfs and bans, more options and buffs. Every other game has power creep. Warcraft 3 has negative power creep. Everything gets weaker. Even the ghouls. So far, Soin can't really accomplish much. He's switching to a grunt. Yeah. Item pool is small. KJ Mayo, I have been touting from the rooftops for years now that I want to see more items. So, great minds think alike. I still want a Bloodlust and Unholy Frenzy item charged. Very annoying play, but only level 2. Get an early shot. So all the damage that's done here should then be negated by a region scroll. And this is very annoying pressure. He wave cancelled. That's 30 gold. Sometimes one hit can be 30 gold. I also would like to see a mini Sobi Mask, a mini Rune Bracers, stuff like that. But I don't have any elaborate plans yet. And we don't have elaborate plans for this beastery. Mamma mia. Fortitude with a brilliant mid-game. Just transitioning into mass casters. Absolutely playing the Hawk strat, right? More or less. Who influenced whom? Since I didn't see many Hawk games, I can't say. Ooh, so in with the same. Well, well. Healing for free. This must be interrupted always and ever on pro level. And Soin isn't checking for it. That's a massive flaw. Region scroll and fountain region. Like 40 is back to full health in no time. And that gives a lot of momentum to Soin. 240. I like it more when items would stack, so instead of finding 2 items Katga's pipe, you just get 1 level aura and then the second level aura. Oh, the night elves would cry. Everyone can stack their auras but us. Well, for the flute, I guess. But not the big auras. I am not sure if that would work well, to be honest. But I am very biased when it comes to movement speed in this game. You have to be very, very careful when you touch movement speed, and if you do your proposal, then you can stack movement speed, which is rarely great and rarely fair. So for that simple reason alone, not a huge fan. It is a pretty dominant performance here by Fortitude on map 3, everybody. Not gonna lie. We have the first Sorc, Priests, Footies. Going late Blacksmith, but we have the double Sanctum, so Spellbreakers will be in as well. Storm Focus. Wyvern for the damage. It has been in Concealed Hill Classic. Wyvern, of course, offer creep speed, and sometimes you just need creep speed. Stormbolt, though, they're so fragile and so expensive. Oh, it's so dead. What can we say about the Archmage? Cloak of Shadows for 40. Beautiful. Beautiful escape, and now we don't have Hex. You can't reach for a Purge. They're slow on anything that could potentially be dangerous. Someone is in trouble. Yeah, we're trading. But that TC is not having a great time. The fight before level 3 Fastia, not ideal. 40 is just finding a great window here. And the Mountain King with these Storm Bolts has always value, right? Storm, not so much. But Stormbolt should on high level always be a kill.
Player's forces are under attack.
.40 also 600 gold going into breakers now. And usually the Orc doesn't have many issues before breakers are out. And it gets more and more troublesome the more breakers they are. And that fight had no breakers. So yeah, I like the Wyvern play in general as like an old school twist to things. There's also many forests, and flying units give lots of vision, so that helps in that regard as well. Plus the creep speed that's so desperately needed. But then you run into a Stormbolt and ouch.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tanky MK. Finally Soin has level 3, but then 40 is transitioning into breakers already. Great unit in general to hold the line. TC has Stomp, not Shockwave, and Spellbreakers are magic immune, so it's getting increasingly hard for Soin to fight good Stomp positions. Against Rifle Casters, Stomp is the dream. Stomp is perfect. Against Spellbreakers, it's troublesome. We have a TP, which we might need soon. Good diversification in that army. Mountain King. Fortitude is still not appreciate the clap meta.
A town is under siege.
And so there's not too much damage. Maybe also, I don't know, reaction to now a level 4 Archmage. Okay, that makes no sense. Anyway, Mountain King versus TC, and there's no breaker line established yet, so Stormbolt has to do the job. Casters chase, but the Raiders also a little bit of focus. Got the kill. 6 supply wrecked. And yeah, you can't forget about that expansion. At some point, an Orc needs an expansion. This is not the time. This is not the time. We added gyro for vision, scouting, and anti-wyvern. I don't think I'm a big fan of this workshop though.
Players' forces are under attack.
Not sure if it's necessary. But it surely helps with scouting. But so would Invisible be. Invisible is up. Again, Soin is getting caught. We do have a break. Again in the middle of a fight. But thanks to War 3 Champions, we can fast forward through it. There we go. Okay, Wyvern pretty much out of the fight. The casters trail behind, but for a reason they're intercepting the reinforcements by Soin. Bit of a wonky position here as the TC should have time, but there's no purge anymore. There's no speed scroll. There's in general very little control in this fight from Soin's perspective. And Soin realizes this is not the play. 2 and 1 for 42 wins in a row, whether that's with Pally rifles and adjustments or if that's with an Archmage. This kind of shows Soin's weaknesses here. The early game, he didn't get much done during the harass. The Wyvern follow-up, sweet idea, didn't necessarily work. And then late game belongs to the human. In this entire matchup, pretty much, late game belongs to the human. Whether that's with Pally Rifle and Griffins, or if that's with Archmage, MK, and Breakers. And if you don't get an expansion up, or any other advantage that helps you, that's how the late game looks, and then the human army is better than your army. I have to announce that I'll take a pee break, and I'll be back in a sec. Of course, we have 2 more games here. But whenever you guys throw in some discussions, I'm gladly entertaining them. We win. It is. There's no need to add anything to the game to shake it up. All devs need is to buff nerf a few units every 1 or 2 months, and the game will always be fresh. LOL does it for 15 years. I don't agree. I think we need bigger switch ups the older the game gets. And I also think MOBAs keep it fresh for a long time with heroes and items. And I mean, Dota had one of the biggest switch ups ever not too long ago, right? How was the urination vacation? I enjoyed that term. I wasn't aware of that. Very good. Very relieving. What happened in Dota? I'm not an expert at all. But if you compare the map of Dota now to what it was in Warcraft, it's like a completely different game. There's no secret shops anymore. There's some other buildings everywhere. Like I can't follow up what Dota is doing. Dota is doing way too much. Not way too much. I think it's necessary. That was like way too much for me as a person that watches Dota once a year to follow. But they always keep it fresh. I like it. And League of Legends is introducing WASD controls now, right? To not like move with right click or left click, whatever they do, but with WASD. So that is freaking groundbreaking. If it works. I heard it's OP. But my knowledge is coming from some YouTube shorts. So you should probably not trust me on that enough. But it's cool, man. It's cool. And we see how healthy it was for ARPGs like Path of Exile. Or Diablo. So attempting such things, I'm not against it, man. Especially in the old crusted controls that we have in an RTS. How to do that? I don't have an idea. The game that paves the way at the moment is definitely Bar Beyond All Reasons. They have so much control quality of life that old RTS is missing. And one good thing about Stormgate, one of the few, was the command cards, right? So you don't have to bind your buildings anymore. You have it all in the command card bottom right. That was nice. But it's not really groundbreaking. It's like a sweet quality of life. But so we need more of that. Make it easier for people to maneuver their armies. IMO. Except top bar abilities. I have realized I hate top bar abilities. I also hate if you have an ability in your main building that you have to use all the time. That also sucks. That's why you have heroes, and that's where such abilities are great. Hello, Lado. Project Diablo 2 still good to yeah, the Crestfallen. You strike me as a person who'd never move away from Diablo 2. It's actually a bit surprising that you made the move from Diablo 1 to Diablo 2, to be fair. But there's also people who still play Pokemon Yellow. Do you think an extra auto toggle on abilities which causes spellcasters to only target heroes would be useful? This could ensure heroes were always buff debuffed. Gut feeling? Yes. I would like to start with a hotkey menu function that tells me if my unit, when I produce a unit, some of the autocast is enabled and some of the autocast is disabled, right? Like when I play Banshees, Curse is always enabled. I hate that. I have to select every single Banshee and disable the Curse. Sucks! Sucks! I want the setting to change that, please. And I don't know if that's the case for all autocasts, because I only play Undead. But for Undead, it sucks big time. It is good on statues, though. You do not, or do you need? I have to disable Curse, and I have to enable statues. So for Undead, it's the worst of both worlds. I have to disable Curse, and I have to enable autocast on statues. Just select all and right click. Yeah, but some have it disabled already, some do not, and then I press the right click button and then it flips, and then the ones who disabled it before, then I have to click it twice, and it's just annoying. It's just annoying. Give me an option to tell the game, I produce a Banshee, disable autocast. Hey, just finished back to Warcraft Replay 164. Correct me if I'm wrong. Semifinals are BO3, that is starting from playoffs, not from the last round of double elim. Correct. So best of 3 for the final 4. Everything else before best of 1. If you right click when some are enabled, all will be enabled. Yeah, but let's say I have 3 Banshees and I disabled it. And then a new Banshee comes in, and I right click again. Then they're all enabled, and then I have to right click again, so they're all disabled. That's 2 unnecessary clicks. For 0 reason. And thank you, Kovo, for the community service. You get me, Mayo? It's just not the right way to do it. If my statues are automatically healing, that'd be better. But at the moment, they don't have the autocast turned on. And when I then select them all to right-click heal, I have to select half of them to do the mana regen, right? Like, it's... Just give me that option. I don't see the alternative. I show you the alternative. It's the easiest. The easiest solution, that's actually, it's so ridiculously easy. I show you. The perfect implementation is, you go to Warcraft, you go to options, you go to hotkeys, and in my example, thank you. I go to Banshees. So this hotkey is already there. So give me an option to right click this. And then either autocast is enabled or autocast is not enabled. That's the implementation. Same for gargoyles. Should it come with prioritize air on, or should it come with prioritize air off? Let me choose. Same with necros. Should raise dead be on and off? It should always be off. Etc, etc. That would be so easy. Oh, I ruined my hotkeys, I think. But whatever. That's the way to do it. Thank you for your attention to the matter, Blizzard. Next patch, I expect this to be implemented then. I know, sometimes I'm smart, man. Sometimes I'm smart. Should they add prioritize air ground to gyros after the bomb upgrade? Yes. Yes. I very much think so. Gyros become infinitely worse after they get an upgrade. That makes no sense. I know it's RTS decision making and it should be part of it, but some stuff is also very much situational. And as much as I think that human tier 3 is already incredibly strong, and that would make the late game human even better, I can see how this is very frustrating for human players. And things should be strong, but they shouldn't be frustrating, especially when it's your own units that cause the frustration. That's my feeling as of today. This could change tomorrow. But for now, that's my feeling. Guys, that was a cool developer talk. A little bit. Like we are developing. It was a good think tank discussion. But I'm craving action and I'm craving games. And we get games on Autumn Leaves. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 40 lost the first map. Then stroke back twice. And now we're here on Autumn Leaves where Soin can hopefully get the W to make this a tied series. Huh? Something's odd here. 40 human. There we go. Now I click the button and so pretty much match points 40. But it's a play all 5 anyway, so we will see the 5th map for sure. Warcraft should have a retreat base button like Warhammer. The new Warhammer trailer. Oh my god, we're gonna watch it after this series. The game is developed like an hour, or maybe 2 hours away from me. 1.5. Dear Dawn of War developers, I'm very close to you guys. Invite me. I'm coming. I'm coming. So far, what we see? Fastia Headhunter. What do we see here? No Pally Rifle. Pally Rifle was oftentimes overwhelmed on Autumn Leaves recently due to the short rush distance from base to base. It's just like what you've seen from the Naga so far, especially on Northern Isles. Way more intensive here on Autumn Leaves because of rush distance. It's just a couple of seconds, but they make a difference. Yeah, as someone who had no collision with the Warhammer universe so far, Dawn of War looks incredible. But hey, let's see if 40 looks incredible as well. He did. Map 2 and 3. I would say game 3, the most one-sided so far. That was just the 40 show. Archmage, man. As if he wants to prove a point. There was so much Pally Rifle talk. Recently there was a bit of Mountain King hype. As if the Archmage now wants to show the world that he still got it. That's the feeling currently. Old Archmage people rejoice. This is a very early harass, of course. No level 2 just yet, which is always a bit tricky to get on Autumn Leaves. The natural expansion is rather tough to do, thanks to the Magi and the Bloodlust. The right-hand side has a Dispel, and the natural expansion is tough too. And to get to the shop, that's very harassable as well. So yeah, pretty hard to creep early on. And that then oftentimes leads to an underdeveloped first hero. And now mana management is in order. But we keep everything safe. We don't allow too many free shots. Get the arcane up, fortify a little bit. Good defensive play so far, I'd say. But every peasant that morphs into a militia for a little bit is a win for Soin. And especially every killed worker. Nice escape. For now. Oh, and then he just abandons them. No, no, no. We have another different strategy here, by the way. As we see the rifle. From Pally Rifle to Mass Casters to Rifle Casters. We mix it all up. All that's missing is a tier 3 rush. But that would be highly unlikely. Against this build, Soin's TC will shine with Stomp, if he goes for that again. But a little bit of the calm before the storm. Archmage needs to level quickly. Soin keeping track, got a Scout Wolf. But I gotta say, greedy creep route by 40. CKMDE, thank you for the 23 months. Much love. Millions of channels here on Twitch and I get the Prime sub. That means a lot. Last hit battle. Oh, 40 got it. Big mana stone on Soin though. Super important item, especially in this matchup with Mountain King TC. Grunt though, blocked by the wolves themselves. And here we got the deny. Nice little battle for the cake in the middle. And 40 with 40 food, with the second hero out. This is the time for Soin to run away. Every Stormbolt is a kill. And TC has no Stomp yet. But okay, 40 is giving him the time, knowing of course how essential level 3 Archmage is. And Soin makes a good decision being left alone here. Plus getting the the expansion spot. We talked about it, how important it is to have a second base at some point for the Orc. Needs to overwhelm in numbers. But 40, like if you creep the starting creep spot of your opponent, you're doing something right. Oozing confidence. Knows that without the TC2, Soin is not competitive. But in this game, there's not gonna be Sorks and slow, most likely. So Soin can build a very disruptive army. Raider, Purge, TC will all have crowd control. And 40 knows now that he has to strike. This is level 2. This is illusions, but Soin with his back against the enemy army. Stormbolt locked and loaded, and the hunt for headhunters is on, ironically. TC with a good stomp. A kingdom for a lightning shield here on top now. But instead of lightning shield, we get level 2 wolves. We don't have Dispel yet. That's gonna finish in a second, so free reign for the wolves for now. Leading to a couple of rifle deaths here as Ensnare is ready, and the Purge, of course. Raiders, big value targets. Can't get him. Rifle down. Neat little exchange, and this is not what Soin wants. He expanded, so 400 gold in this Great Hall. It's 30 seconds from finishing. It's looking good time-wise. But if 40 decides now to turn around and gun it down, Soin is going to lose everything. Especially when we look at his supply. As this is what we're doing currently. 10 seconds though. Oh my god, the timing. Oh, it's brilliant. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, 40! He knows exactly what to do. So, Soin needs like 1 or 2 Hail Marys here. Trying to implement some grunts. They are sturdier against all that piercing damage if they are not controlled. That's nice, but 40 is already working on a sorceress transition. And he's appreciating clap. Now look at this. For a long time, especially in the Asian sector, Clap was, in my opinion, very much undervalued.
Player's forces are under attack.
Things have changed though. Hawk has shown the way. Clap Blizzard. Mass AoE. Big damage. Storm Lightning Shield. That is the best source of damage at the moment. Grunt trying to prevent the retreat alongside Purge and Ensnare, as we said. Blasting through the mana, as one should. Mountain King, one more Stormbolt or a Clap soon. But now that the Sorks are in against the Grunts, the value of Grunts drastically decreases. And whenever a Stormbolt falls anywhere, that unit's dead. 40 was able to play 10 minute 30 without a shop. Impressive. And he's transitioning now. And I think that could/should be the future for humans in this matchup with Archmage. The Mana Stone has been gone already. Clap for basically 0 movement outside of Speed Scroll, but we don't have Speed Scrolls. Archmage level 4. The control by 40 in these fights is phenomenal. We get invisibility to save that one rifle, to keep that little bit of damage output. Yeah, if you have a good game and if you can afford that, why not? TC is only now level 3. He was trailing quite a bit behind. He is still trailing behind in first heroes. And of course, if you have a Brilliance Aura on your side, these fights are yours. These fights are very much yours. Trying to level up a bit, but you just see the lack of damage in Soin's army. It's not looking pretty. Now the TC isn't looking pretty. The Shaman ain't looking pretty. Going for the double kill. We got mana for Dispel thanks to the Brilliance Aura. And every chase of a rifle takes even more damage away. Chain Lightning, of course. But only 1 kill, and that for a lot of mana. TP away now. Maybe Imprise gets the exit kill. And eventually, things are up at 40-40. But free regen. Oh, wait. He's doing the red? With what? Now he's the one that doesn't have damage because all the magic damage doesn't work against the granite. So Mountain King, Footman, Water Elementals, Archmage have to do the job. Soin, unfortunately, not punishing that, and for him, he still lacks that Expo. Yeah, that will take some time. But, you know, Water Elemental's still good. +2. Ooh, that Archmage is hitting hard. +10 already, +22 with each hit. So what are we getting here? Battle Bongos. Well, I was complaining about the lack of damage, but since he has the Kodo already, Command Aura doesn't do much for him, unfortunately. I was thinking, should they reverse the change and make the War Drums Command Aura again? So the auras stack. Now that the auras are in general nerfed, I probably wouldn't mind that. Oh, but True Shot stacks not with True Shot. Yeah, we'll find solutions there too. Maybe just to keep things fresh. I don't think that's a change that's ruining anything. Allow Brilliance Aura to stack too. Lemis, when would you ever stack a Brilliance Aura?
A player's forces are under attack.
That wouldn't. If you had said Devotion Aura, then I would understand. Exactly. But you know, the consistency is sweet. Forty pushing forward with 2 heal scrolls, double invuln. Soin also 2 heal scrolls, but definitely lower supply, and the breaker line looking good. TC is having a tough time with that connection. Nice movement by 40, dodging all that. You can't dodge the claps, which are so goddamn powerful now. And this fight goes only one direction. And I feel like this entire series goes only one connection. One connection? One direction. Soin is fighting for sure. And he's doing a good job replenishing that army, but it does still take some time. Little bit of magic damage raining down, but the breakers also take a lot of mana away, and mana potion is not something you got. 40 still on a heal scroll, still on the invo potions, and try to flee from slow. Try to flee from slow. It's not possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that was a super nice dedicated push by 40. Survived the early game as so often. Took good fights, got the levels, and from there on out, especially that snipe on the expo. Like, both pushes towards the bottom right. Game winning. Very precise, very sharp. He just knows a lot of things about timings. Damn, I have my 1-2-0 almost V-necky thing here today. Ay. Not ideal. $40, you know, took some time to get online. But he has arrived now. And he's making damn clear that there is no competition for here right now. Hope that someone sticks it up again. Steps it up again. $40 is good. Oh, Lado, did you have that epiphany now? I know you're a little bit slow sometimes. So I rather ask. Pios, that is a topic that I wanted to discuss earlier. Then I talked half an hour about 4 things you need to know in Warcraft. And so we're going to discuss it after the series alongside the Dawn of War trailer. Ja, liebe Jochen, thank you for the 11 month. Indeed. Very, very sweet. What a lovely, lovely nickname, dude. That's a... You know, that's a person that should always subscribe on Mondays. Ja, liebe Jochen lässt einen Gruß da. Awesome. Thank you. Love to see the Prime subs coming in. Also, last couple of days of Subtember for the discount. And the last couple of days for our OperaGX campaign. In case you missed it earlier, this counter thingy is somehow not working too much on weekends. I don't know why. But it updated a lot today. And as I explained to the people earlier, for every 150 new users, we get a bonus. And we're so close. I know we only have 2 days, but we're so close. We need 28 more people for the next step of the bonus. OperaGX, really cool product. Love to use it, love to see it, love to have them by our side. It has a lot of cool built-in things for you guys, like a RAM CPU and network limiter for when you're gaming, then your browser shuts down and your power goes to the game. VPN is in, AdBlock is in, Discord is in, Twitch is in, and an AI assistant is in, so you don't have to open an extra tab. It's just here in the very handy sidebar. Release calendar and an alert for discounts. Also on the landing page, you can force dark mode for pages that still in 2025 have no dark mode. Fully customizable, and making the switch is super easy. You just import everything from the browser you're currently using. The history, the bookmarks, the passwords, the cookies, and everything is as it is right now, just with a bunch more featured tailored towards us. And every download, every new user, it's a little bit of support. Actually, more support than a Prime sub would be. So it helps a ton. You have to use our link, though. Otherwise, they can't track it's coming from us. OperaGX. Here is the link. That little sponsored segment. We have the 3-1. We have one more game to go in that Showmatch series between 40 and Soin. Not too pleased, I assume, is Soin. Well, the Pally Rifle games were very competitive, lots of back and forth. Soin's weakness is Archmage. And that is, I think, now established as a fact. Sorry, need to stay hydrated. Stay hydrated, everybody. And stay with me for one last map. That's Twisted Meadows. And then we know how much better 40 is than Soin. Is he like 3-2 much better? Or is he 4-1 much? Question. Twisted, the most glorious map of them all. Former World Champ 40 up against former W3 Champions winner Soin. One last ride, everybody. Hopefully it's a long one. Lemes, good plug, good plug. If you ever want to do some sales for us, let me know. So yeah, this is probably it's a play all 5 show match, right? So every map win awards some money. And of course, bragging rights and honor on the line. With a bigger rush distance, with in general more movement possibilities on the map, what can Soin make of this and how is he approaching things? The regular way that this matchup goes in the beginning is Archmage creeping the lab and the Farseer rushing across, trying to make this as expensive as possible. I did the math with Mr. Apeman, the gut check math. If the human loses 1 peasant, totally fine. If the human loses 3 peasants, that's really not good. And 2 is the golden middle where we don't know yet. I've always wondered, do the show matches affect the MMR? Yes, Topalot, they do. Except if it's special rules like random races, handicaps, but as long as it's a competitive one-on-one match with regular factions and no hero rules, then it goes into Elo. So, we man-up the golem. 0 brain golem. It happens to him all day, every day, 20 times a day and more. That one lousy footman comes in. Like, how often do you want to fall for that? Like, how many more times has that to happen until he realizes the real threat is coming in a bit later? Stupid, stupid golem. Grow a brain. Item helps keeping the militia alive. There's 1 herd unit. No steal on Soin. And now how much damage can... This is such a clean creep by 40 so far. Farseer moves a bit too far away, I'd say. Where is the damage? It's barely existing. And that's a deny. That makes the loss even more devourable. Oh, that was clean. So much wasted time. Basically, 1 minute 15 seconds for nothing. And 40 got level 2. I'm not an expert on the Alpine, but I think this starts a snowball. In 4 hours, by the way, I'm gonna continue and probably finish my Re-Reforged playthrough of the new missions that were released last week. But first, oh, the steal, nice. And now we got the damage, and now we got the workers dead, and somehow Soin developed a technology that is stopping snowballs from growing into avalanches. Nice. Almost another one that could have prevented level 3. Okay, momentum on Soin a little bit. Getting that Null Overseer, huge! And that one as well! Oh, Soin, so pretty! Can he get this one too? Oh no, and that way he doesn't delay level 3. I mean, he does delay level 3, but it doesn't prevent level 3. Is it enough to punish this lodge, though? We got spikes up already, anticipating a push. And spikes work even on buildings that are in construction. But we also have a lot of strong water elementals here. And all these last hits for nothing. Oh, what a fall from grace. What a disappointing development for Soin. If the Archmage stays level 1, it's increasingly hard to get the cancel. That's another cancel here. There's no income. Soin is overwhelmed. Oh boy, is he overwhelmed. 3-screen action. And the Burrow gets the last hit on the water elemental, so the TC can't level. Mamma mia! This getting from bad to good again to way worse. Shaman are the #1 reason for the fast tech, and this is what you want to get that stabilizes your game so much. But the Spirit Lodge destroyed. Ah, games sometimes be like that, huh? Games sometimes just be like that. And he's doing it again. Rinse and repeat on 2 production buildings at the same time. This is not pretty, Warcraft, but it's so effective. It's a little investment. It's very little risk. As long as you have mana, keep on doing it. Sometimes 40 is a bit of a showman. Sometimes these show matches are kind of surprising how well 40's opponent is doing. This year is demolition. Grunt dead as well. Soin is down to 27. And he still doesn't have... Oh, he has lumber issues. He has so much lumber issues. Oh my. disastrous early level 2. And all came down to a level 1 null. All of this carnage wouldn't happen if Soin is able to steal one more creep. Never understood why footies have defense. For me, it's way too strong. Bro, let me tell you, this version of defend is way weaker than the previous versions of defend already. Forty just uses them exceptionally well. And yeah, Soin, like, I think he mostly misplayed the initial harass with barely any casualties. And that then has a big ripple effect. But I think the key word is timings. Similar to the game before, and similar to the Concealed Hill game, 40 is just a god of timings. Finding timings and creating timings, both. Sometimes different pairs of shoes. And then, you know, he's also ungodly lucky with Subimask Big Mana Potion Devotion Aura. Oh snap.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, this is very, very, very hard to deal with now. The Bursey falls. The Headhunter is down as well. Chasing a couple of casters, but what can you do? Surround, maybe? Oh, he doesn't even try, dude. He doesn't even try. We do have Purge now, so killing the Water Elemental, he finally has an edge on that, but the Farseer is somewhat surrounded. More Headhunters are falling. Grunt is dead. Stormbolt to the face. No, 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 no. No chance. The longer the series went, the better it got for 40. Thankfully, the Showmatch stops here. Otherwise, some domestic violence in this Showmatch here. Well done, man. Goddamn. Fortitude warmed up a little bit. And 40 was not able to be stopped anymore, as so often. Hot, 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 hot 40. Good to see. This was probably his warm-up for WSB, right? We've seen this more and more recently, like whenever he has a bigger match, like the playoff day in the Double M Cup. There he had his first round match versus... Or he had the final match versus Colorful, and he warmed up with Life, for example. So yeah, whenever there's a bigger match, 40 is warming up. And today at WSB, the tournament that we can't cast live because it's a Korean broadcast station, yada yada, he was playing against Focus. And so we needed an orc to warm up. Soin the traitor! Betraying Focus for a little bit of money. Mamma mia. So, what did we want to talk about? Elo ranking. It was a bleak week for Warcraft 3 last week because number one reporter, Stufka, wasn't around. And I don't know for how many years he's doing that now. Every single week, Sunday morning, I grab my coffee, I go on Twitter, I see a post by Stufka updating me on the latest developments in the War 3 champion and the War 3 ELO ranking that you can find on Warcraft3.info. In 90% of the cases, Happy is on top. The other weeks, it's probably 40 on top. But Stufka was on vacation, so I didn't get my update yesterday. And today I noticed that I didn't get my update yesterday. So I checked it myself. I opened my beautiful OperaGX browser that you can all check out with !OperaGX. And I see shocking developments, everybody. Kaho is #1 in ELO. Over Happy, over 40, over Lin and Focus. Gaining 4 points. Focus also gaining more points. Lin hasn't played in a while. Will hopefully be back. We don't know any details. But yeah, that's the big news. Kaho #1. So how does this work, everybody? How does this work? I gotta say, I am not entirely sure what happened. So the ELO ranking always goes from, like, it updates on Sunday, and then it collects data from Sunday to Saturday. So the cutoff point in this case was September 27. So that means all the games from September 28 are not included. So what does this mean and how does this work? If you win a tournament match, you gain ELO points. How many? That depends on how strong your opponents were. For example, if you win against Happy, you get a lot of ELO points. If you win against Biko, as the top player, you get a few ELO points. And the bigger the upset is, like the bigger the difference is between the strength of a player, the more points you get. That also goes vice versa. Not only do you win points, but you also lose points if you lose matches. And then the opposite applies. If you lose to an opponent that you're supposed to always beat, that's a huge point win. And if you lose against someone who is way higher in the ELO ranking than you, you barely lose a point. So what happened to Kaho this week? It was a rather slow week for Kaho, as he wasn't invited to Cup. So the last week then was September 21 to 27. So for him, it's a clean win against Lawlight, it's a clean win against Lucifer, and that's it. So he gained a couple of points. A few. Not too many, I'd say. What happened to Happy? It was the losses against Colorful that let him drop a lot of ELO. From 2,713. Oh, wait, that is July. From 2,643 to... Oh, it's not updated yet. To... Eh? How did that not change? The win against Moon can't give him that many points. Oh! Maybe it is calculated in here already. Okay, okay, so that's in. The big drop from losing the games to Colorful. Man, it's been a long time since Happy has gained ELO. Mamma mia. So the drop is real. For Kaho, goes up, 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 up. And 40 this week had the Cup. But since he was the favorite in all games and he lost to Labyrinth, that kinda evens out. So 40 got a couple of points. But the loss to Labby still weighs a lot more than what he got. And that makes it so Kaho gets the dub. And Chaos number 1. He then lost immediately to Moon, so he will probably drop again. But that's the current situation in the ELO. Then the question, well, Neo, if Happy dropped so many points by losing to Colorful, Colorful must have gotten a lot of points, right? And he lost points, and I have no idea how that happened. What the frick? How can you lose 18 points if you get W's over Happy twice? Well, that was here. And then he played, like, he gained a lot of points here then, possibly. And then he had a draw with Focus, a win against Labby, a loss against 40. That shouldn't lose him many points. The loss against Infi hurts. The loss against Focus hurts. And the loss against Moon hurts big time. Went on a little bit of a losing streak, huh? So that's how you lose all the points that you got from winning against Happy twice. And that's how Colorful then lost some Elo points. Yeah, interesting how that works. Interesting how that works. Happy's recent decline started with his losses to 40 in Dolphin Cup starting end of April. But since then, he won 2 Tier 1 tournaments. And now, of course, you can twist it in any way you want. Night Elf OP? Probably not. Happy in a slump? Maybe. Well, you can also say, oh, all 4 races represented once in the top 4. And if you go down the road, I think the distribution is pretty good in general. For Night Elves, it's 5 players in the top 16. For Human, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5 in the top 16. Like 17th place is very close. Orcs have 3 in the top 16. And Undead's also, of course, 3 in the top 16, with Pink and Lucy climbing a bit. Plus, we have the multiple race players that could be attributed to Human. But hey, it's such small numbers. I think we can, in general, be very, very, very happy how evenly distributed it is. Neo wants to do more in-depth exploration than Maupa, but it won't happen. I have no idea what that even means. The Moon games were at WSB. WSB we can't cast due to this being on a Korean platform. So no video on our end. Who's the top American player? Well, America is always North and South America in Warcraft 3, as the scene is rather small. And then it's Jens. Jens is a goat. Jens is a god. We all love Jens. Maupa means ape in Polish. Ah, I see. Obviously, I'm no competition to Mr. Ape Man when it comes to research. That's obvious, of course. Soul Research Man. He got a Makrura. What do I got? What do I got? The Ghoul Nerve! You got balding. That is correct. That is correct. Oh my god. Electronic Arts just got purchased? What the fuck? Consortium of Saudis buy Electronic Arts for 55 million. Billion. Holy shit. Well, hopefully they somehow bring Command and Conquer back. But I guess they're mostly... dude, I only get search results in German. How do I change that? 55 billion. Man. That worth it, man? I mean, FIFA? But they don't have the license anymore, right? It's just I mean, it's FC. It's still crazy impressive. Crazy revenue. I heard the rumors yesterday, but I didn't know it's done. Confirmed EA are being sold to investment group led by Saudi Arabia, Silver Lake, and Jared Kushner for an estimated 55 billion. That escalated quickly following rumors over the weekend. EA have confirmed that an investor consortium consisting of Saudi Arabia's public investment fund equity firm Silver Lake and Jared Kushner's affinity partners have acquired the Battle.net 6 publisher in an all-cash transaction that valued EA around 55 billion. Just pocket money, you know? Just pocket money! Consortium will buy 100% of EA and take it private, with the PIF rolling in their existing stakes. Holy moly. Is EA, like, Battlefield was kinda dead, is now making a return. Is Apex Legend like a big brand? I'm really not sure. EAFC, of course, insane revenue on EAFC. Even though they lost the rights. And you know, maybe with the connection of Saudis to FIFA, maybe they can spin a deal here with ease. 15 billion less than Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard, right? Saudi bought Niantic. Remind me, Aeroplane, what is Niantic known for? Yeah, hopefully they bring back Command and Conquer. Probably not a Generals 2 then? Oh, Pokemon Go. Ah, I see. It did ring a bell. Oh yeah, it says here as well. Oh, Marvel Strike Force as well. Well. Kinda makes sense, right? They got ESL. They got Esports World Cup. They're getting more and more into gaming. I think nobody should be crazy surprised. I find this stuff extremely worrying. Absolutely, but I think to worry, we're like 5 years too late. 5 to 10 years too late. Playing devil's advocate here, you could argue that EA can't get worse anyway. You could also argue that a company creating games for their shareholders had nothing good to them as well, instead of making games for gamers. And so, will it get worse? Will other aspects get worse when, I don't know, you don't please your shareholders but your Saudi overlords? We'll see the results in like 2 to 3 years, I guess. Probably. It feels like it's a drop on a hot stone. EA Games, like, does it really matter? Yet another big company is bought by an even bigger something. That's a good summary. Everything gets centralized into the hands of a few players. Will they remove the women's teams from FIFA EAFC? That is surely questions that you can ask. But I don't really care. Yeah, I agree, Serbian Jerks. I mean, it's supposed to whitewash something, right? And if your first PR move is then to remove women, I mean, I know a little bit about wrestling because I follow that stuff, right? And they hold huge Saudi shows as well. Like, I think next year WrestleMania will be in Saudi. And women are allowed to wrestle there as well. They have to, like, hide parts of their skin. Like, they can't run around half naked as they would in the US. But they allow it. That's kind of like the goal, right? To make it appear that everything's all right. And that would be counterproductive otherwise. So yeah, I don't know the the ramifications of all this. I, for now, am with the yet another comment. That sums it up nicely, I think. To me, like my initial feelings of the situation, at least. So, better news though. Dawn of War 4 trailer. There was a Tokyo Game Show yesterday. And man, I gotta say, it looks pretty damn good. It looks pretty damn good. I saw this on Twitter first.
Peggy 18.
And it came with a positive comment, so maybe I'm a bit biased. But I think the comment section also. So, Dawn of War 1 and 2, cool RTS games. I think we all agree on that. Dawn of War 3, atrocity. There is a little bit of hype about Warhammer in general. It's not like it is kind of everywhere, but it's not overwhelming hype, I think. It's kind of subliminal that everybody is now involved with Warhammer. And now they announced Dawn of War 4 not too long ago at Gamescom, actually, in August. And I saw the first trailer, looked all right. I saw a couple of dev interviews, and this is, as it oftentimes said, right, back to the roots. But it is a new dev team who did some solid work before, from what I have heard. And so people are hopeful. And this is the second trailer. And let's see what they got.
Today the enemy shall know fear. Capturing power source. The orcs attack! Kill them all! Here we go! Whoa! Tech priest leader sighted.
In the Omnissiah's name.
The rain looks great.
The fury of the machine.
them to the last! Vehicle engaging! We shall know no fear! All shall die! Withdraw!
Pull back!
Do not submit to defeat. Fight to the last. Run up through! Eradicating! On shields! For the Emperor!
I'm hyped. I gotta say, I'm hyped, man. I think it looks fantastic. Terrain is great. Fight looks and feel epic. There's still a couple of things to work on, of course. They know how to create a trailer that is impactful. And it makes you feel like, yo, there's something big going on. If I have one criticism, I feel like the units look too clean and like a bit shiny, and they should be dirtier. But it also felt like it doesn't completely fit on the battlefield perfectly. So I assume they're gonna work on that. But apart from that, the environment is great. The sound is already fine. Impact is there. Some cool animations. Fun. I think this as a follow-up. Top. So I'd say most promising RTS coming up. Assuming that the Game of Thrones RTS will be single player. So I played Dawn of War 1. I wasn't too hyped about it because Warcraft 3 was obviously a lot fresher than it is now. And I loved Warcraft 3, as I still do. And I like my individual units, as Dondo says as well. Like the squad behavior is not necessarily mine. But it had some good ideas. It was well done. The campaign was fun. Dawn of War 2 was not necessarily my thing, but it was still a good game. 3, I didn't pay attention. I just heard a lot of bad things, but this is looking pretty damn promising. Tim had a LinkedIn post. Oh no! Again, dude? Can someone stop this man? Dawn of War looks... Yeah, I'm gonna get into that in a second. This look in Pog, it looks beautiful. Was gonna say they're looking more cartoony. That's partly due to the direction of the miniatures. I don't know anything about that. I don't have anything against cartoony. They just... The model should fit in the world, though. Looks easy on the eyes. Yeah, I like a good chunk of player color in my RTS. Factions as DLC. Dawn of War was really fun at LANs. My LAN parties were always like 30-minute no rush. Nobody really played RTS there. All right. Oh man. From one very promising RTS to an absolutely not promising RTS. From Dawn of War to Stormgate. Last I checked, Stormgate had a player count of 14. That is not 1400. That is not 14,000. That was 14. And you know, they have been dead silent since the game came out on their socials, on their Discord, on their Reddit. But one head of the company, Tim Morton, is very active every Monday on his LinkedIn. And it is somewhat interesting to read. If you want to be a bit mean-spirited, and if you want to sum it up in like one sentence, then it's like, it is everything's fault but ours. Not really, but it's like, one sentence is, I take responsibility, and then it's like a page of why it's not only his responsibility. Anyway, let's see what we got this week. New LinkedIn post. We are so blessed. We are so back. This is then from Tim Morton. Building a game in a company is like walking through a minefield. Unless you make it through, one wrong move is all it takes for things to blow up. I would say the analogy here is Tim stood at a crossroads and he couldn't decide if he wants to go left or right. And he was leaning towards the right. On the left-hand side were 1,000 people to tell him, Tim, don't go right. Right is wrong. Come to the left. Come to us. We got cookies. It's really nice here. And then there's like sun and paradise and flowers and rivers on the left-hand side. And the right-hand side is like cobwebs, darkness, thunder, everything. And Tim smiled and he waved at the left-hand side and he took the right into the minefield. I think that's the better analogy. Stormgate's early exit from early access was spectacularly unsuccessful. That is correct. After our previous undercooked EA launch, that is also correct. I knew that player interest had decreased, but I believe with hard work we could recover. And the team put in a lot of hard work. The magnitude of Stormgate's commercial failure blindsided me. The magnitude of Stormgate's commercial failure blindsided me. What does that mean? Maybe he explains it. As CEO, Stormgate's failure is my responsibility. Over the past weeks, I've deconstructed various contributing factors. Now I'm going to talk about the personal impact. Shame. Like most founders, my identity is tied up with what I'm building. When that fails, it's deeply personal how to move past. That is a good thing to admit. Guilt. Failure has direct negative financial impact on staff, contractors, partners, and investors. How to mitigate. Would have been nice to also address the player base here that backed the Kickstarter and invested into the company, that you also let down due to delivering an undercooked product. Fear. I put my own finances on the line, gave up my salary, invested my savings, even borrowing against my house. How will I pay my bills? Aye. That's not great. That is not good. Frustration. So much time and effort, so much good work, so much potential, all undermined. How to reconcile. Determination. A path forward should still be possible. Potential remains. How to catalyze. Gratitude. The team, the investors, especially Bitcraft, strategic partners, fellow studio founders, supportive community members and mods, family, friends, people are always what matters most, and I'm very fortunate to be surrounded by great people. How am I doing really? I'm experiencing all the emotions above. I feel battered but not beaten. I've gone through a prior startup journey and I know that life goes on. At home in the aftermath of the Palisades fire, that was the forest fires, right? Which my house miraculously survived. I see flowers blooming from scorched earth. I'm not here to farm for sympathy. Even if I'm grateful to those who have expressed support. There are many game studio founders who will soon face or who are already facing a similar situation to my own. Failure is one of the greatest sources in learning in life, and unlike real minefields, failure is not the end of the journey. Let's keep all trying to learn and grow. Next week, I'll talk more about my hopes for the future. If he's not farming for sympathy, then why is he posting there? And not on the official channels for the people that liked and bought your game? You know, Tim Morton made a journey to Cologne, Germany during Gamescom to look for partners. Maybe he should have gone to Saudi instead. To be fair, if like one person in Saudi is looking between the cushions, they can fund Stormgate for 4 years. But I don't know. It'll be 6 weeks from launch without a single official update. You know what? I am still comparing the Stormgate launch to the Reforged launch. When was the first Blizzard post? I asked ChatGPT, when was the first official Blizzard post after the Warcraft 3 Reforged launch? It's been 6 weeks now, huh? It was January 28. Oh no, that's Reforged is now live. Yes, check further. LinkedIn posts are so cringe. That's a bubble that I never interacted with. And it is apparently something that I never want to interact with. The first developer's upgrade for Reforged apparently was... Oh wait, we can check Wikipedia patch notes. We can check Wikipedia patch notes and do it ourselves. Reforged was 1.32.0, right? That was the end of January. The first patch was really actually 2 weeks later. Two weeks later. And then another week later. And then 2 weeks later. And then a month later. So Reforged had 3 patches in 6 weeks. All right. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that's certainly a choice. Yeah, I don't know. It's a dead topic, right? Like, that game is gone, obviously. We reacted to a video that sums up the rules. But if the CEO is posting every Monday and exposing him every Monday, then reacting to it has become kind of a tradition. So yeah, it is. Man. Exactly. Tragedy, what can you do? Yeah, but still interesting. Still interesting. It would have been quite interesting to see LinkedIn post from Pete Stillwell after the Reforged launch. So, you know, I'm just interested in stuff like that. What's the schedule today looking like? Campaign stream. Yes, campaign stream at 8. Campaign stream at 8. I'm kinda looking for some games that we have on the ladder. As it's only been 4 hours today. Oh, Leon was playing on War 3 Champions. Huh? Leon was practicing with 120 earlier. Also, I guess for WSB. Did someone ever try to seriously hack Warcraft 3 food limit, like increasing it to 200? I don't think so. Other new campaigns, maps, or a touch-up of Reforged version with the originals? Check for it's a remake. Check here. Or check the stream at 8. Check the stream at 8. Oh yeah, something. Is that a topic now? I noticed something. It's kind of odd. We got a PTR update last week, and it broke a convention. It broke a convention that we had for a long time. Hey, yo, Uli! With the 20! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Thank you, my dude. That comes out of nowhere. Oh, I like that. Why is... Makes no sense. Wait. It's the wrong thing. So, we had a convention in Warcraft that was patch, hotfix, break, round about 6 months. Oh, wait. Okay, to be more precise, it's PTR, patch, hotfix, break. More or less, right? For a long time. And then the cycle repeats. PTR, patch, hotfix, break. PTR, patch, hotfix, break. In this break, we had Heroes of the Storm PTR, Heroes of the Storm patch, SC2 PTR, SC2 patch, they probably had hot fixes as well. And then this goes on again. This was kind of how things went. More or less. In the past 2 years, 2.5 years, something like that. So now things are weird because we got our patch 6 weeks ago or so, more or less. Then we got HOTS PTR pretty much right after. Then we got SC2 PTR, also pretty much right after. Then we got Warcraft 3 hotfix. And now you would assume comes the HOTS patch and the StarCraft patch. And those are getting updates. And this is getting updates. And we get, I guess, Warcraft 3 hotfix PTR 2. So it doesn't stop after the hotfix. They continue. What's going on? Like, this now is kind of ongoing. And nobody knows what the hotfixes are on PTR or what they addressed on PTR. They're also at the same time HOTS PTR 2. And here at the same time SC2 PTR 2. Like, it's not the cycle of Warcraft 3. Oh no, it was the other way around. It was HOTS, Warcraft 3, SC2, HOTS, Warcraft 3, SC2. Old. New. I find that interesting. The fact that we got it all at the same time. And that we don't have this break. I don't know why. I don't know who's responsible. But maybe, just maybe, Blizzard is doing something with classics. With classic games. StarCraft is getting a tabletop. StarCraft is implemented in Diablo. And BlizzCon is a year from now. So if something big is supposed to come at BlizzCon next year, why not start now? Which is kind of what happened with patch 1.2829 in 2018. That was before the Reforged announcement, in preparation for Reforged. Maybe I'm just grasping at straws and I'm seeing the signs and I'm connecting lines where there are none, and maybe this is all conspiracy and I got my tinfoil hat on. Maybe just someone thought it's nice. Maybe there's something bigger there. I don't freaking know. Maybe it's interns. Yeah. But if you have this convention for like 2 years, with that cycle that we got for 2+ years, and that cycle has now been broken, we should maybe take a look and observe it. And what we did see in the past, especially in what I have no idea about HOTS, you know, and in Warcraft for years we only got changes to like an Excel sheet that does the balance stuff. Now we do editor things. We fix bugs that's been in the game for many years where you have to do like actual coding and actual engineering. In StarCraft, they are fixing bugs that need actual engineering after only doing balance for years due to the Balance Council and ESL. I don't know. I don't know. Is this balanced wine? Absolutely not. Did I balance wine today? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Only on the exactly. Chat was well behaved. The Monday morning crew. Dude, Friday was interesting. Friday was wild. Or was it Saturday? It's all the same. I kind of want to cast one more game. I kind of want to cast one game from ladder. Do we have a cast game? Bro, I uploaded the cast vs. Igben Cool game. Thousands of clicks. Very good to see. People like cast games, turns out. That was a hell of a game. So, Soul said earlier that Hazy is crazy and he has one game versus Leshka. Holy, Hazy is 2,500. Okay, let's see if I, like, maybe I'm sharing the obsession of Mr. Apeman with Hazy. Hazy, super young and talented player from China. Like 18 or 17 or something. I miss cast streams with 7,000 different equally horrible audio setups. There's something, like, every RTS needs a creative player that people love that has a horrible audio setup. It's the same in StarCraft. I of course forgot the name, but everyone has that. So let's see what Hazy can do. Hazy usually multi-race player, but here he's playing the orcs and we get not enough orc games. And so let's see if Hazy is indeed, no, I said War 3 Champions Finals, lol, it's just War 3 Champions ladder. And Leshka on the other side, who is grinding quite a bit. And then afterwards, I take a little break, get some food, and then at 8 PM I'm back for the Re-Reforged campaign. That's the plan. It is soon 5 PM, by the way, the time where chat is going into hibernation mode. Yes, 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 yes. Hey, Master Grunts. Let's go. Versus Demon Hunter. I, of course, picked the Night Elf Orc because I've been very vocal about how much I hate to watch this matchup. And then I cast it on with Soul on Saturday. And we had some great Night Elf vs. Orc games. Courtesy of Soin. That was also the case in his matchup versus Lawlight in B Cup. B Cup is continuing Thursday, by the way. So I said it's super boring. And all of a sudden, both parties showed me that there are ways to play this in a fun way. Jens did it versus Hazy. That was a cool match because Hazy is doing sometimes interesting things. So we'll see. So far, for now, Hazy is not crazy. Hazy is very vanilla for now. And it's the demon. Oh, double circlet. He's stacking up like Sting in the 2000s. Did you watch Undead King of the Hill Part 2? I watched the entire broadcast, Mr. Drakar. It was a big pleasure to watch these games. Also the interviews after, like the little talk was fun. Undead Discord OP, man. Undead Discord, best Discord. So yeah, unfortunately we got a little bit of a snooze fest so far. Can't always pick the gems, right? Starting to sound like a certain someone. Bro, if you tell me that I sound like account create, you might get expelled. Yeah, that is a crazy insult. It's very nuanced takes. Today, we of course discussed the recent ELO developments in the scene, with Night Elves being on top. And the takeaway was that it's not due to the ghoul nerf. No, keep Dondolare away. He's no undead. He's no undead. Dondolare is a filthy human. He shall not pass. Maybe we should treat the undead Discord like Fight Club. You know? Maybe that's better. Maybe that's better.
A player's forces are under attack.
My undead MMR is far higher than yours. Oh, we're comparing numbers now, huh? But how high is your passion for undead? That's what it's all about. Passion and heart. And we all know you have no heart. I learned yesterday Norwegian has no word for please. Well, I didn't learn it. I saw a TikTok about it. And you have like 2 languages? And you teach both? Oh, entangle kill. Bye. What the hell are you talking? I saw a TikTok 5 things you didn't know about Norway. Maybe I find it after the game. Whee! Ancient down, whoops. That is true. Why does a country like yours, that barely has any people, need 2 languages? That is wasted time to teach both of them. It's basically dialects. Unnecessary. Yeah, without this Blade Master, I don't know. Not much to contest at the moment. Good boy, Leshka. Getting some momentum here. Has to catch up on levels though. It's written languages. One is basically Danish. Oh, that's never good. The other is some dialect blend that was meant to replace the old Danish. Spoiler, it didn't. We have terms for please, not a single word. Yeah, that's what they said. Yes, that's exactly what you just explained. Exactly that was in the short. So you have terms, but no word that directly translates please. That's interesting. Germans are always efficient. Bitte. Bitte is the direct translation. Did he just surround him with serpent wards, bro? Kind of. Seems like there's a bit of an opening, but not much. Yo, that was sick. Isn't toothpaste a super long word? It's Zahnpasta, and it's shorter than toothpaste. One letter shorter. It's pretty much exactly word for word. Like, Zahn is tooth, and you know, pasta and paste is just one different. So you're wrong.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kraftfahrzeughaftpflichtversicherung. Yeah, that's a long word, but we just got rid of the spaces between the words. That's not a seizure. That's the insurance of your car. And to be fair, nobody would use that. Everybody would say, yo, that's my car insurance. In English, yes. The influence is everywhere. Turns out we also say stuff like cool. Score of 40 Soin, 4-1. Game 1 is insane, Cien. I can recommend, since you are a subscriber, you can rewind. I can recommend rewinding. And watching that. Yo, in these straight up fights, man, I gotta say, Hazy is a little bit better than Leshka. Okay, wasn't too crazy.
Player's forces are under attack.
Alrighty, I guess we do the flaggle and then we're done for the afternoon. Before I return, I shall return at 8 p.m. In order to prepare for Space Jam, actor Michael Jordan played 9 seasons of professional basketball and won 3 championships. That's dedication, man. True method acting. He also played a season of baseball for just 1 scene. I love when people show dedication. So, let's do the flaggle. Should we start with Norway today? To celebrate the 2 languages of Norway? We might start with Norway. Norway, Norway, no. You spent too much time with the Americans, Dondo. It's rubbing off on you. Oh! A good one. We had this shit and I didn't remember. Is this the country that sounds like a gas? It is the country that sounds like a gas. Bhutan. Okay, we do another. That cannot be the daily flag. Before I try to pronounce what you just posted, I shall translate this. Maybe you need a timeout for this. Ah, I see. Jag vi älskar detta landet som det stiger fram. So what's it in the other language? Oh, even better. Even better. That is Peru. I think. It's white in the middle with an emblem Is it Peru? Ah, is Peru clean in the middle? It's somewhere there. Got it. God damn it. I wanted to stall a little bit, but I'm just too damn smart when it comes to flags. To be honest, I only know this because of Hunter and, and Danger. Casting international Warcraft games teaches one a lot about flags. That is correct. So, that was the afternoon. I'm gonna spend some time outside now. We had a fun Soin vs Fortitude game. We had some interesting discussions. We learned a thing or two with 4 things you should know about Warcraft. Like, animated dead berserkers are bugged. And you can revive archers with a bird. Weird things happened at the beginning of the stream. Again, reminder, if you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. It is September, 25% discount on subs, 30% on 6-month subs. For 5 gift subs and above, Twitch and Valorant are adding subs to your sub bomb, and we are 28 installs away from 450 new users, where we get a little bit of a bonus for the campaign from OperaGX. OperaGX in the chat. Download it, install it with our link, and we get a reward. That would be nice. Back in 3 hours, Re-Reforged campaign, the new Undead chapters. I'm hyped for that. I didn't fail in the last mission, where I heard that Witty got killed. You made fun of me for almost failing. I think it's time to make fun of Witty for failing. So I'll fail later, maybe. I will raid you. Ooh. Is Death Note still streaming WSB? I guess so. I guess so. So, wait, actually, I do not know. He's casting some Fortitude stuff. I rate you to Death Note. He's super successful recently, and we'll be back in 3 hours. Take care.
to sleep at night. Say